Yeah, the music isn't very audio. Isn't very audio mooped. It's not balanced. So sometimes it's loud and sometimes it's quiet. I don't know. How's everybody doing today? Ethan, thank you so much for the 255 stream streak. Oh, there you are. Yeah, sorry. We got, I got delayed. I was getting some food so I wouldn't be super low blood sugar. But then the person in front of me in line just took forever. How dare you take a picture of me when I'm in starting soon? That's literally against the rules. Caught me looking like a critter. That's legitimately so rude. Who went on to do more? Meek. Cats. Hi, everybody. Feral is one of the tags on stream. I need to change my tags because I'm not doing indie game anymore. Hi, Regina. Welcome back. Isn't xenogears an indie game? Yeah, Monolith Soft is a small indie game company. We all know this. Hey, everybody, do a quick little cheeky hello and like. Pretty sure Squaresoft was pretty decently sized, considering that this was around the time of Final Fantasy VII in Squaresoft's history. So they had already had success domestically and success internationally with Final Fantasy 4 and 6. Thank you so much for the check-ins. Hey, thanks for saying hi, Persephone. Thanks for saying hi, Meek. Thanks for those likes. If Xenogears is an indie game, so is Final Fantasy VII. I need to take my medicine. Have you taken your medicine, chat? Cass, thanks for saying hi on the tubes. No, are you gonna take your medicine? The reason I keep bringing it up is because if I don't keep mentioning it, I will forget. Coral, thank you for saying hi on the tubes. Can we get a couple more likes on YouTube? I would love to get like 6 or 7 just to start off. Isn't this such a cute shirt? It's adorable. Hi, Josh, welcome in. I love how pretty our chat is. Like, y'all just have good taste. Look at our jar. Look at our button jar. Look how pretty our button jar is. Hi, Pie. Hi, Jabluke. Welcome on in. Hi, BDO. Pie, how are you doing? Chat, Pie's a really good friend, and I'm a really bad friend. Hi, Regina. Thanks for saying hi on YouTube. Ah! And then immediately he gives me money. Slay. He's really a good friend. Pie, thank you so much for the 58 months, and... Don't you have to do 2? You have to do 2 of them. So, you ought to give a sub to someone. Unless it was tier 2. Thank you so much for the 58 months, Pie. I really appreciate you. We... How to say... Last night, I do think tier 2 does help. Holy shit, I found disc 2, Jackie. It was a big deal. Poor Pie, I was like, hey Pie, do you want to watch this week's episode of our anime we're watching together? And then we watched it together, and I was like, hey Pie, how about this other anime? Wow. 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 You're hitting I am the kilt commander? Thank you. Hopefully you unlocked the Crunchyroll thingy now. And then we started watching this other anime that he said he might want to watch, but then I realized that I needed to respond to some emails, so I paused like 5 minutes into the anime and did not communicate with him for about 10 minutes whilst I responded to an email. And that's on me assuming that Pie is actively doing work whenever we are hanging out together. I just, at all times, if we're watching something, I am assuming that Pie is doing something else. Which I'm just now realizing is that's wild for me to assume that that is the case. But I assume it. So when I just like tapped the pause, I just assumed Pie was like, sure, whatever. And he just kept working on his thing instead of just sitting there like silently just waiting for me to hit play. And then I was like writing an email for 10 to 15 minutes without communicating with him at all about it. But I needed to respond to an email. Like, pronto. I would be the one sitting there silently. Me too, Jackie. Except for if I have to write an email. If someone like pauses something and I have to write some emails, I'm like, there. Speaking of, let me check my email. Chat, I got kind of like a sus email recently, and I responded to it as if it wasn't a sus email. And I'm a little worried. Nothing a quick doom scroll can't fix. Oh, you were scrolling on social media? Oh no. I just assumed you were editing because I could hear you typing in the background. And then Pie hit me with the, actually I have to go somewhere in 10 minutes, so I don't think I can watch this episode. And the stab I got to my heart of wasting our episode time when I could have written this email. Oh my god, bitch, you should have just told me that your shopping was coming. Yeah, he was subtweeting me on. He was adding to his Google Doc. Thank you so much for that subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Was that one of you, chat, or is that someone else? Is that someone new? If you're on YouTube and you aren't shy, feel free to say hello in the chat. I do read the chat. Pi just has a keyboard clacking sound playing in the background to make it seem like he's working. Yeah, I finally subscribed. Sometimes, Tristan, you would be surprised. Sometimes people will subscribe to my YouTube. I'll mention YouTube. And they have been someone that has been watching my stream for 4 years. And they're like, yeah, it's about time. About time for me to toss that cheeky little subscription on the YouTube channel. I'm not gonna out them. I'm not gonna out them. Who do you think I am? I just think it's cute. I will watch someone's YouTube channel for 4 years and still not subscribe. Hi, Komodo, welcome in. I just have the sound effects on the speaker. I will do that on YouTube too. I watch almost every single YouTube video that Quarter Jade posts, and we'll also watch any short that she posts. But it took me like a year and a half to actually subscribe to her. Like, I'll like search her up. I'll be like, let me see if Quarter Jade has a new video. So why did I just subscribe? But the thing is, I also didn't follow on Twitch. I'm like, oh wow, all these highlights of their stream look so fun. It would be a great thing to have in the background when I'm just working. Because like bigger streamers, I don't feel the urge to interact with. Smaller streamers, this is a problem. I cannot multitask with like streamers that I know because I will type in chat. I will be a problem. I will be a menace. So I always gotta like find new people or like watch like a larger streamer while I'm trying to get work done, because larger streamers, I have zero desire to engage with the community. It genuinely is like a radio show to me. You just listen, you listen in. Homie streamers can be like an active commitment, yeah. Crowned Icon, hello. Start stream on a second disc. This is a madness. It is madness. Delvin, hello. Welcome in. Me right now. Okay. I'll give you a chance to step away. Bigger streamer, I mean like 2,000. Like 2,000, 1,000 viewers. 10,000 viewers. Jackie will be banned. She's taking attendance when xenogears starts. The only big streamer I watch exclusively their VODs on YouTube. Who is it? Who is it? I feel like when you tell people who your big streamer that you watch, I knew you'd be a Northern Lion freak. I knew it. I've recently discovered Northern Lion. I found this small little indie creator. And I've recently discovered Northern Lion almost exclusively because my two friends won't fucking stop talking about him. Like, half of Pie's personality is just stolen Northern Lion bits. So I've been missing out on the fact that Pie's making references constantly. And so, I had them recommend a couple of Northern Lion videos to me. And now every once in a while, if I'm feeling down, I said half of his personality. I didn't say he has no original bits. But if I'm feeling down, I'll look up like Northern Lion. And they told me not to watch Northern Lion's channel, but to watch like the archived, what librarian. And so I'll look those up and then I'll like send it to our group chat and be like, hey, this is what I'm watching right now. This is what timestamp I'm at in this video. Northern Lion Isaac YouTube vids? Oh, I don't know. You watch the unedited videos. Hi, Nikki Nugs. Welcome on in. Over a few hundred in your white noise while I ate. I'm not eating gold jokes by shouting them into the void of backseating. I do feel like some of the funniest people are in these massive streamers chats and their genius goes overlooked because they're in a sea of Keck W's. +2. Not to say, I think that that is not necessarily a reflection of large streamers. I don't. Yeah, +2 is from Northern Lion too. That's what I'm saying, Tristan. It's all a scam. Jabluke, you said that you watch Hassan sometimes. I'll watch his TikToks. There are there's only one streamer that I will actively watch that's like above the like two of them. There's a Germa bit. Gotcha. So there's two. I will watch the Bouse like religiously. If Tristan has the Bouse up on his computer and I'm in the same room, I'm like, Tristan's monitor's over there. Here's my game. Because I think he's so funny. He's a League of Legends streamer. BAUSFSS. And he's just like a lad. He's just a lad. And when he makes mistakes, he looks at the camera and he looks like a cat that just got caught pushing a cup off the table. Jackie, don't act like you weren't considering at some point recently learning how to play League of Legends. I don't know where that joy came from. I don't know who spoiled your enjoyment and joy and wanting to maybe try something new. Probably your shitty ass, negative ass chat that hates League of Legends. Really mad. W chat. I've never said the word League of Legends on stream. Crowned Icon, do you actually play League? True, it was Jablook. What? No, Jablook is so nice. As a real streamer who's only considering playing Magic Arena when Final Fantasy drops, are you actually considering Magic because of the Final Fantasy drop? Jablook, prove you're nice. I bet League of Legends is a fun game that people enjoy. There is a new mode. Yeah, that was a question to you, Jackie. What you said your wild take was? What was the wild take that you're talking about? I do want to clarify, I don't think that Jackie's chat is shitty or negative. You think Jablook isn't nice? I know, Jablook has always been nice to me. Hi, Starlog, welcome on in. Yeah, Starlog, the thing is, League of Legends is, I swear, the one thing on the internet you cannot fucking mention without these negative Nancys coming out of the goddamn woodworks being like, I League of Legends? Ew, I'm so rad. It's so cool to hate on things that other people like. I stand by the sentiment, except when it's League of Legends. Caught. I think the only place more toxic than League matches is probably Valorant, which does not reflect well on Riot. It's like New York, it's okay to diss a little. I need you to hear Dota gamers. Hi! It's so good to see you! Aphrodite, welcome back! Oh, Dota has voice chat? Ew. They like tried to put voice chat in League, and I'm glad that everybody collectively said ew. I hate typing LOL, but I just understood that I can type League and be understood, so I feel better. I didn't hear the big news in League. What's the big news? Hi, Buttercup. Chat, this is one of my big flaws. Incoming support for WASD movement controls. Oh. Whoa. How are you gonna target the minions that you need to target and the people you need to target? But that's cool. That's exciting. It makes the game more accessible for people, and we love accessibility. Holy shit, eye tracking. Jackie genius. Mind reading. Pie unrealistic. Oh, sweaty gamers are mad because they're like, oh, what if it's just like actually an advantage to be able to dodge WASD style. She's leaning into my scritches so hard. I mean, I can see them making a huge change to something that's your job and being afraid that it's going to impact. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but also accessibility is good. Oh, sweaty. Oh, pros aren't even mad. Oh, well, annoying solo queue players. Hey, now Ethan can try League of Legends and Delvin can try League of Legends. We can make our own button league team. We can do the little tournaments together. It would be so fun. Let's go. Someone says some stuff. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anybody's messages. How perfect that yes, Buttercup's coat is so nice. She sheds so much though. GCB. Buttercup's so cute. Delvin is a league player now. Ninja, it's good to see you. T-Bone! Thank you so much for the check-in. Man-Dog, thank you so much for the check-in. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, Buttercup's everywhere. It shows up really a lot on my... You would watch the buttons play this game? Seth is like, I'll be your cheerleader. Yeah, what is it watching the new feature? Incoming little button riot partner? Oh, it's on PBE. Oh, so that's like, it's like coded. For those of you that don't know, PBE is like a playable test server. So it's like there. It's done. It's being tested. Pre-button environment. Ah, you're probably right. Public beta environment. Chat, this music makes me want to just play like a point and click wacky adventure game. But not like Monkey Island. Something less annoying. It's Donkey Kong, yeah. I'll turn it up for you. This is a 64 playlist. But this music makes me think of wacky point and click games. Yeah, maybe it's a putt-putt moment. There's a horse game on my Steam page, chat. dark mystery where each trail leads to wonder and intrigue. A string of events has set the idyllic island on edge. Discover the truth behind your mother's disappearance and a local sudden death for fans of horses, murder mysteries, and cozy exploration! Oh no, it's only got a 79% positive rate. That's kind of low on Steam. What the fuck, Pie? Everybody says it's like really, really early access, so I'm gonna add it to my wish list. However, due to technical lackluster game, questionable monetization strategies, and superficial... Oh. Okay, well, I don't know if we'll see. It's like really early access. There's a whole slew of issues at the moment that makes testing it difficult. Okay, so it's like hardly even playable right now. Are they girl coding it? I think they might be. I think they might be girl coding it. Okay, am I weird? I will absolutely buy things that are like 90% and up positive review rate. But once it starts hitting 85 and 80, I start squinting my face and then I'll check the reviews and see what the negative reviews are about. Some of them are just racist and then I'll try the game. But others... Because I only have so much time. I don't have to necessarily be a charity case. Speaking of good time, fun game. Yeah, right. So like it's not, I don't think that the thing is with Steam reviews, very few games, like you have to be really fucking bad to be mixed. Or you have to be really fucking big. Like, I think that like Apex Legends is mixed or something because, you know, every time they do an update, someone leaves a bad review and whines about how they don't like the update. I suspect League's rating would probably be negative. I do think that live service games, I don't really trust reviews. Yeah, if I'm gonna add a game to my Steam library that I'll never get around to playing, I'm gonna make sure it's a banger. Yeah. Though, speaking of an overwhelmingly positive game that I have actually dived into, I believe this was gifted to me by Ianyo, but if it wasn't, that's fine. Strange Horticulture? I think you gifted this to me, Ethan, like for my birthday or something. But I started playing it. It's really cool. It really Wait, did you give it to me, Pie? It just seemed like an Ethan gift. I'll check. Well, What if I bought it myself and I'm like, yeah, somebody gave it to me. Let me see. Can I find my... How do I find my, like, transaction history? Yeah, small games with multiplayer getting brigaded with the kernel level anti-cheat fanatics. Yeah. I always play sober what you bought drunk. That'll show ya. A gift received from lydlbutton? Delvin, are these people anti-kernel, anti-cheat? I do find that software kind of sus. I feel like anytime a new anti-cheat version comes out, people are reasonably afraid. Let me see. Oh! Oh my god, it was from Pi 2.5 fucking years ago. 2022. But Christmas 2022. Oh, spreadsheet. I was excited about that one. But then they didn't respond to my email. Which is totally okay, but I'm not gonna buy the game. I got so much shit I need to do. I think it is totally reasonable for people to not respond to your email. But also, sometimes I ain't got the time. I ain't got the time to... No, you should play it, Alman! Let me know if it's fine. If it's fine, I'll play it. There's just no demo. So I can't try it out. And I kind of think that, like, okay, if I get these games for free, then I can try them out and I can tell you all whether I think it's worth purchasing. Even if I don't necessarily stream it. Though, oftentimes, if I play a game that I got for free, I'll stream it at least once so that y'all can see what it looks like, or I'll, like, put it on YouTube or something. That's what I try to do. To be an ethical key consumer. Because I think it's really nice when devs give me keys for free, and the off chance that I will play their game. But I didn't get a key for this one. I wanted to showcase it for the Gotel showcase. But I don't think I actually got a hold of anyone from the actual people that made the game. Sometimes it's really difficult to get a hold of, like, the devs, especially if they're using a PR agency, which makes sense, but PR agencies... No, Helman! Leave me alone! But, like, PR agencies already took their money. You know what I mean? Like, devs pay PR agencies to tell people about their game. So as a content creator, reaching out to PR agencies is kind of like a waste of time, most of the time. To be like, hey, I have this really cool event. Do you want to be a part of it? Because almost every time, they're like, oh, well, the dev already used their budget. Yeah, to pay you. And they get to decide what they do with that budget. And they're not going to use that budget to pay content creators most of the time. Most of the time, they're like, yeah, I'm going to send out them emails. There are some PR agencies that do like campaigns, but I feel like there are a couple of PR agencies that are like purely email PR agencies and they don't really do campaigns. And those are the ones that most often work with indie games because indie games don't have a lot of money. At least this is just what I've observed. If anybody works in PR and you're like, this is totally bullshit, please let me know. This is just what I've observed in my time in the industry. And again, I don't think that it is them being mean. I don't think that it's them being unfair. I just think it's something that I don't think that people necessarily realize about the industry. Hi, Serena. Hi, Thought Admiral. Welcome on in. But Hellman, you're gonna have to let me know about this game and whether you like it, because it's only $7. I have it on my wish list. Oh yeah, we did. Thank you, Admiral. But I love working with, I found some really, really awesome groups that I've adored working with. The Gigasword people, amazing, great people. A lot of the other indies that I worked with, Steve's Warehouse, their PR company was amazing to work with. Thunder Lotus and the PR company that they worked with, Nightingale and their company that they worked with. Basically anybody that I've worked with has been pretty great. So if you're ever a content creator and you're ever like, hey, Lydia, are there any companies that you recommend working with? Was there anyone that was a really good experience for you and you think I should have on my radar for games that I think I might be interested in? Hit me up. I don't mind sharing. We're a no gatekeep community. I can't guarantee any work with any of them. But I wouldn't be where I am today if I didn't have people like Coco Confession gassing me up, giving me business knowledge, helping me draft my, well, not helping me draft, but looking at my first attempts at outreach emails and telling me things I should cut out. The Women's Guild, reminding me over and over again that it's okay to talk numbers. And that, businesses like numbers. And generally, unless you already have rapport with the company, a personal appeal is probably not going to hit. Which is wild. As a writer, I always want to yap. I always want to be out there and telling people who I am and why I do what I do. And talking about why I genuinely am interested in their game, because I don't reach out to games that I'm not interested in. I don't do that blanket, like, send an email out to everybody kind of thing, which some creators do. More power to them. Like, pay your bills. But I can't lie very well. Or I can't act very well. But they don't really... I mean, you should probably say, hey, I'm interested in your game because X, Y, and Z, but don't send them, like, a paragraph about why you think the game is a really good fit for your community. But you can talk about why it's a good fit for your community with numbers. So, like, often what I will do is I'll bring up the fact that when I'm reaching out to indie games, the fact that we have 100 people in our Discord now that specifically have signed up for indie game pings. Like, that's a big deal. You know? That's 100 people that are like, yeah, I want to know if you're playing an indie game. So, like, numbers like that. Yeah, opt-in outreach, yeah. And is what you're most interested in, to be honest. I love a good story, but I also love little games. I always want to sneak in a little game in between things. I said I wanted to play Castlevania, but I'm kind of tempted to take a look at the Lotus Metroidvania game that people like as an alternative. Yes, they are not mutually exclusive. I did not mean to imply that they are not. When I tend to enjoy a bigger story, though, I will say. The sorts of stories that I enjoy tend to be at a more grand scale. Bum, bum. You know what game I really want to play? Sorry, this isn't an indie game. We can pretend it is, though. Hi, Serena, by the way. I think I said hello, but if I didn't, hello. Spy Fox. Sly Fox? Spy Fox? That's true, Delvin, yeah. It is kind of interesting to me how I am the embodiment of the I want shorter games with worse graphics by people who are paid more, and I'm not kidding meme. games like Omori really intrigue me. But I always am worried that I don't know. I feel like there's something a little wrong with me. And that I like more concrete stories. I like character-driven stories in which I get to be inside the head. And more abstract storytelling and art just almost exclusively doesn't hit for me. I can appreciate a game that is beautiful aesthetically, but so often I find the games that people recommend to me with a great story that are shorter tends to have this more abstract storytelling. And I'm always worried that I'll try out a game that people love and have recommended, and it's that and I want so terribly badly to like it. But I often don't. Which kind of sucks. That's kind of why I've had that like princess game recommended to me. A lot of times it's like a choose your own narrative game. But it's got kind of like some horror elements to it. I've had it recommended to me a lot of times. Yeah, Slay the Princess. And I'm like, I don't think I would like it. I watched Coco play some of it, and I don't think it would hit for me. Yeah, Before Your Eyes. Let me see. I think you might have told me about that, and I may have decided not to wait. Oh, it's... Wait, I own it. I don't know why I own it. I also think that sometimes I will enjoy a game if I like the puzzles and the exploration, even if I don't enjoy the story. Ashley, welcome on in. Hi, Crocs, welcome, welcome. We're just yapping. Yapping about things we like and don't like. Oh, Viren, spill the tea. I might not agree with you on your opinions, but I'm curious, what are the games that you weren't too big on that a lot of people really liked? I think that tastes in games and storytelling in media are so subjective. Like, it can absolutely be your game of the century, and it can be a game that someone just absolutely abhors, and that doesn't make either of you wrong. Or right. I think that they're... I think that there are... I think that there are reasons to dislike a game that I squint at. Like, oh, I don't like this game because there's too much diversity in it. And I'm like, ew. You are wrong for that opinion. So I'm not gonna say that every opinion is valid, but Rebirth and Expedition 33. I haven't played Rebirth. But Expedition 33 was very much a big hit for me. But I can understand why it wouldn't be a big hit for you. I think that Expedition 33 has some of the best written dialogue that I've ever seen in gaming. I can't even think of anything that comes close. I really like that world that was created in Expedition 33. I don't really know the story, but I think the world feels very lived in. But yeah, it's definitely tough to have something that you don't hit with. Is this like, okay, is this just me? But it is tough to have something that you really don't vibe with be lifted up on a pedestal. But sometimes it's not even... Sometimes it's not even the lifting up on the pedestal, it's that you're not allowed to have a different opinion without being wrong. Or, oh, if you don't like it, you just don't get it. Hi, Doug. Thank you so much. I have been having a blast with xenogears. We finally made it to disc 2. Oh, oh, oh. Thank you for dropping a lurk. I appreciate you. I don't think I've seen that yet, Ashley. I'm still in Act 1. I'm excited to like play through the rest of the game and see how I feel about the development of the story. Because I think that it has a very strong start. Except for the orthodox Disc 2ers who believe that the Disc 2 we encountered is but an illusion placed in this temporal space to distract us from the pursuit of the true second disc. All right, I still need to take my medicine. Here we are, day 1 of the year, post second disc. The disc that changed the world and our stream. I convinced you to take yours? Oh no. Fun fact, if you start your game with the NTSC disc, you may put in the PAL disc too. This will not work, however. I saw something. Is this a new format? I need to pee. Ads are running, so I'm gonna pop open the game. And then, I'll run to the restroom. Oh my god, Xenogears disc 2! Fun fact, you can do this. That will not work, however. Meme format. All right, I'll let you watch this while I run to the restroom. It didn't play again? This is all. That was the opening cutscene of the game. I'm sorry, it's quiet. I can't believe it only played once. I took my medicine. All right, here we are. 1060629, disc 2. It didn't play for you at all? What? Oh, it's probably because I'm on disc 2. So it doesn't play the opening cutscene. Surprise Pikachu emoji. Okay. Okay. I'm in my gear. Hi there, nice to see you again. If you say dungeons, I say traveling merchants. You say traveling merchants, and I say shopping Keep Johnny! Want to buy something or fix up your gear? Yeah, I'd like to buy something. There's no... I'm poor. What about... accessories? Okay. Now, let's take a look at the gears. I think, thank goodness, we've got the max on everything. Yeah, okay, I think we're set. I think we're good to go, chat. Nothing. See ya. All right, let's go into the dungeon, chat. Oh, okay then. Bum, 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 ba-da-da, da-da. Why you missing? Huh. This doesn't feel very good, chat. I feel like a bad woman. Killing these little guys. They're doing 1 damage and 0 damage, T-Bone. That's nothing. No. Avert your eyes, Frogsy. There's nothing to see here. Ba-da-da. I might not want to be... Whee! I think they maybe weren't expecting us to go into the gear right away. Bum ba-da-da-da, da 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. If you were a Yoshi color, what Yoshi color would you be? Seth, to answer your question from ages ago, yes, Hello Kitty counts as a cat. You'd be pink, Yoshi. Cats. Hi, Splash, welcome in. Sanrio is a loser. Now, how am I supposed to get up there? Bum, bum. Must resist the temptation to Hello Kitty. Well, actually, no, it's okay. You can actually. You'd be blue. I wanted the blue Power Ranger, so might as well go blue Yoshi. I think I'd be this purple one. Purple Yoshi. I am a certified genius. This Griffin does so much damage, gee whiz. 4,000 damage twice? Get wrecked, loser. So we're in a dungeon right now. I don't know where we're trying to do. I was trying to remember. I was talking with Tristan before stream, and I was trying to remember what we were doing and what we're trying to do. I would like to fix up my gear, please, because I just took like 10,000 damage. Thank you. This is the final Anima Relic. We're looking for the final one. I don't remember where we are, though. I was kind of delusional. All out of sorts yesterday. How do I get over here? Yeah, so we went through that whole, like, under the thingy. I don't know. I think we're on the last one. So we did the... We did the thing where... We solved the puzzles. We solved the number puzzles. We added the numbers, and then we found the anima, and then it called to Billy, and then Billy's gear was upgraded. And now we're here. How do I get uppies? Did I just suck at the jump? Maybe I just sucked at the jump. Oh, look, it's elephants! Tusk, Tusk! Tusk, Tusk! It's basically Tristan. He's got like 2 tusks. Just on his nose. Rude! Ow! Leave Bart alone! Leave Brittany alone, you loser schmoozer. Am I saying anima weird? Do I say like anima? Hey, it turns out that kid was on to something. She was in a shitty situation and people were being mean. Hey, can I get through this door behind you? I will just heal every time. Every time I attempt this jump. I will heal painstakingly slowly. I will do it. You're doing it. You made me do it, game. You're making me do this. Ah! Maybe there's a hole in the ground that I'm missing. Not enough people told me their Yoshi color. I think that pink Yoshi color means you're a cutie patootie, and it makes sense that Kat said that they would be pink. T-Bone, you'd be yellow. Start like you'd be blue. T-Bone, is there a reason you'd be yellow? While your name is blue in chat, we do have a lot of blue in chat. So you can stomp. I actually don't know anything about the Yoshi powers. Maybe I can climb this? Is there like a ladder somewhere? Yeah, I think you'd be pink, Coral. Don't even pretend you're not a pink bitch. Where is... I don't think I used the yellow Yoshi. I wasn't very good at Yoshis. What does the purple Yoshi do? Where do I go? I feel like the only way through here is to jump across that hole. But I can't make it. I'm a little weak punk. Maybe I need to go into human form. You can get a tattoo, Coral. I'll allow it. Green is a regular everyman Yoshi. No frills, no bells and whistles. That's my Yoshi. Claim your throne, King. Yellow shakes the ground. Red can turn any food into fire. Blue can fly. Orange and purple do not appear in suit, but are probably all right. I'm also a weak little punk. I don't believe it. I think that Jablook is macho gear. Raise your hand in chat if you think that Jablook is a macho gear. Jablook isn't just a normal ass little baby gear. Jablook is an omni gear. This final anima is for Jablook. Yeah, it's just my job. Y'all pay me to sit here and guess you up. Wyvern, welcome in. Okay. Let me off. Ugh. Let me off. Oh. Oh no. That didn't come any closer. I was like, wow, maybe I'll be able to jump further as a human. Chat, I feel like I might be missing I might be missing a mechanic here. Maybe I need to interact with this rock. Whether to try starting a game for the board game section of the Discord? Do they have this River Otter game? Let me show you, chat. Water Valley Glassworks. I played this on Tristan's birthday and it's so fun. I would love to play it again. If y'all want to do a River Valley Glassworks game, it kind of has the same energy as Moncala and Azul Pavilion. I'm a little sad. I thought I was getting the deluxe one with like fancy stuff. I didn't get the deluxe one. There was one with foil on it. But it does come with these cute little glass nubbins. Look at them. Wow! It's like not cardboard. They give us little tokens. Oh, I love it when they give me things that aren't cardboard in board games. It is very fun. I enjoyed it. I would join if you did that one. I would also join pretty much any all-play game. There's like a whole section in our board game store for all-play games. I'm joining! If anybody wants to join, there's a table in the Discord. If anyone wants to play board games with me and Wyvern. can tell you the rules. Yeah, let me tell you about the board game. So there's this little river. And there's little... Fine, I don't want to tell you about it anymore. You can read the rulebook on your own. Yeah, there's a board game. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, so there's a little river here. And you can see that there's different shapes you can't really see because... There we go. Okay, so you can see that there's different shapes. My crusty ass nails. You can see that there are different little shapes here. Here we go. Okay, so there's a river. There's different little shapes. You can put the one in the shape. And then you get to choose all the stuff from one to the left or to the right. And then this moves to the back. It flows like a river. And then all the ones that you take... I'm not doing a very good job explaining how it actually works, but you're gonna get the vibe. Sorry, I can't get the board game. And then you've got this board. And basically what you're doing is you build from the bottom, left to right, and uppies. And essentially, you want to make the widest column you possibly can, uninterrupted. And you want the tallest ones farthest to the right. So you kind of have to, like... place it in order left to right, but some colors are more rare than other colors. So it's got a little bit of strategy in it. So like if you put like orange all the way to the left here, you're gonna have a hard time making this tall. Which means that you can probably maximum get like 2 rows full up because you get more points the more uninterrupted rows you have, but you also get more points how tall it is. You pick the pieces up. So there's this river, and you have a little pouch. You have a little pouch. You get 3 at the beginning of the game, and they each have shapes. And there's a river, and you can put one of your shapes on the river piece that matches the shape. So, like, if you have a pentagon, you can pick... You put your pentagon down, and then you can choose to take all of these or all of these. And anything you pick up goes straight into your mooper. And once you run out of these guys in your pouch, you can choose to draw stuff, and you get to pick them from the lake, not the river, just the lake. But you don't get to put these in your pouch onto your glassworks. Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta zoom out. There you go. It's very fun. You joined, yay! I hope I did such a good job explaining the game that you just couldn't resist joining, Delvin. I'm so high maintenance. I think it's 5. 5 players, yeah. And it's a very quick game, so we could probably do a couple of rounds. Maybe we could do like a live hangout or something in the Discord. Little board game hangout. Because I've streamed so much this week, I think that if we get our check-in goal, I'll do a community hangout in the Discord instead of a stream, because I streamed on Saturday. I've streamed 3 Saturdays in a row, and I normally don't stream any Saturdays. And Tristan is kind of mad at me for streaming today. Okay, not mad, but he was trying to talk me out of it. And I'm here having fun, so what does that little bitch know? He don't know nothing. But I can't figure out what to do here, so maybe this rock? Oh my god, it's literally the fucking rock, bro. We needed to push the rock? What in the Zelda? Nak! Hi, are you working today? Is the table full up, chat? Well, I think he just wants me to not be tired. Which, God forbid. Does anybody want to play this cute little river game with us? I'm gonna be annoying. The one thing that you have to deal with when I am playing a board game is I'm annoying. I will be on stream and be like, hey, by the way, it's your turn. Nobody else gets to do this. Only I get to be annoying. Streamer privileges. Please don't come into chat unless they specifically say it's okay. And tell people it's their turn. What do you mean it won't move any more than this? Oh my god, it's a door! Oh my god, are you saying that if you have no chance of winning GCB, you should just not even attack back? You should just roll over and die? Wow, that's like kind of sad. GCB, I can't believe you would say that word for word. They attacked me first. Yeah, they should not start the fight, because I wouldn't bother them if they didn't bother me. They should take the fight to social media. Oh my god. Do you think maybe I should have ran away? Oh my god. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Run away? I absolutely could have just escaped instead of killing them. Oh no. Am I the baddie? Is this... Level up on their corpses, Lizio. I can get out of the gears and slap fight them instead, but I don't want to because there's a big scary guy around and he'll beat me up. You know? Local fork population. At least 4 of them. Chat, does anyone in the community do editing? I'm looking to hire an additional editor. Just 1 video a week or every 2 weeks. Yeah. I also edit my Discord messages. Delvin, the times that I send a Discord message and don't edit them is probably like a 30 to 70% ratio. How many times in the last schedule post that I've made has there been not an edit? Okay, this week was edited. The one before that was edited. The one before that was edited. The one before that wasn't edited. Oh, those are forwards. Those don't count. Let me see what the announcements... I end up editing basically any long message in Discord, yeah. I only don't edit because if I did, the final version is I don't send it. Ah, that's fair. Writing is revision, they say. This is something that I really adore, and I think more people need to think about. That piece of media that you've consumed, that art that you like on social media, that book that you've read, don't compare it. Don't compare people's finished work to your work in progress. Don't look at video games and say, oh, that's so much better than what I'm working on right now. Don't look at a published book that has been through rounds and rounds and rounds of revisions and editing and compare it to your first draft. Don't look at a streamer who's been streaming for like 7 years and has been honing their craft and compare it to your first couple years of streaming. If classical oil paintings have layers and like true immediate edit. This is something that makes me feel better about myself and my creation. Find the 3 hidden stones, then put them in the hole. Aim your sights higher. Oh god, it looks like there's writing carved on the walls. These mother frickers. Is this the hidden stone? Someone said at the tail end of this game, we need to put so many puzzles. The truth is back there. Aim your sights higher. The unseen is true too. What kind of hidden stone bullshit? Check the back of the stone pillars. Oh! Ah! Okay. It is giving the 3 parlor boxes. Blueprints, Lamau, more like xenogears. Okay, now what? Writing on the wall. The center stone will be your foothold. Oh, I probably shouldn't have put it in without reading everything on the wall, huh? Writing on the wall. 4 steps south, 2 steps west, 10 steps west. Oh my god, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This motherfucker. I think we maybe needed to have the stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the fuck? They were actually expecting us to slide off that goddamn pillar? Come on. Actually, that's really impressive that they were like, okay. Ay, ay, ay. Higher than this center pillar. We did this one. Do you want me to go uppies here? Ugh. Is it the door? We've gotten 2 of them. This looks like writing, but I can't get it to talk to me. Maybe I was supposed to have this stone and not push it in the hole. Let me reset this room. Hopefully it resets. Yay! Okay. Shut up. Leave me alone. Looks like there's writing carved on the walls. I know, Faye. Do I have to get the puzzle? Oh no, does it change every time? No, okay. Oh, does it not work if I don't do the exact thing? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. What? I know, I already checked the pack of the stone pillars. I'm not frustrated, it's okay. I'm having fun. I like a cheeky little puzzle. Do I need to maybe... It is interesting that I have to... It seems I have to interact with the... front of it. For it to... work? Can I go to the left? I want to go around. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Frugy? You motherfucker! I didn't want you to go in the hole. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know you're here. Maybe I needed to read the unseen is true too, and if you don't read it, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aha. Okay. That's silly. I don't like that you have to read the thingy for it to count. Like, if I know the solution, I should just be able to do the solution. But it's not letting me push it the other way. I answered your question! Steph, I think you might have been busy with work. It was about an hour later that I answered your question. And then people talks about how Sanrio claims that Hello Kitty is a girl and not a cat. I said that Hello Kitty's a cat. And it counts. The center stone will be your full hold. Interesting. What does that mean? There's clearly something here. But what is it about? I walk to the right, it's goners. I walk to the left, it's goners. I walk that way, it's goners. I walk that way, it's goners. I walk that way, it's goners. Uppies? Oh, there's also something here, so maybe it's not even anything. Aim your sights higher. So I am trying. The unseen is true too. The truth is back there. Writing on the wall, higher than the center pillar. We've done this one. Tell me about the trick, yes, Seth. Mm-hmm. All right, chat, I might need a little bit of help here. I feel like there's probably some invisible platforming situation here. And I'm not picking up on the clues that they're giving me. I feel like there's probably something to do with this design on the floor and this penis with cum shooting out of it, but I can't. My brain is coming up empty, I'll be reals. Just an unripe kumquat, like a little baby hint. I would love a hint, Crocs. I'll do a cheeky little snooze because I'm about to fix. Try using something as a foothold. I thought that was what I was doing here when I was standing on this middle rock. I can't solve the puzzle in the state it's in now. Okay. Had the right idea before, so I must need to put the first thingy not in the hole that I found. Shut up, Faye! Yeah, I know the center stone will be your foothold. Ah, the truth is back there. Okay, there's a stone. Ah. Okay. It must be that I need to hippity hoppity get off my property. Onto here. Aha! You stupid mother frickers! Hi! Thank you so much for the follow. Come on in. Here is your adorable little button. Into the jar I go. Book. Welcome, welcome. Chat, am I toxic? I might be a little bit toxic. Why am I so mean? I think I need to self-reflect. Okay, they're gonna make me push this in. You love that I'm a little toxic? Good. Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I don't know how picky that is, but sometimes it doesn't work, so. Yay! We solved the puzzle all on our own with no help whatsoever! Easy gaming! What in the guacamole? Thank you for the GGs. Okay, out as we go. Are you gonna give me music again? We do have ads that need to run. Let me hippity hoppity onto my gears. Okay. And do a cheeky little save. Now that you've gotten it, I'll tell you that the 10 versus 4 steps rock is the most finicky, and there are more reliable methods people have worked out to get it, but it's really glitchy sometimes. It's harder to trigger if you get the other rocks first. Ah, yeah, like not knowing like whether you're doing it right or not. Doug, thank you so much for checking in. Ooh, I thought those two buttons were gonna combine. I was really excited there. We're gonna go ahead and run our ads. We snoozed them while we solved that puzzle, but we're gonna run them really quick. And hopefully nothing happens while we run them. We're just making our way downtown. Yeah, like it was very strange that it wouldn't trigger the one behind the pillar until I read this stuff about it. until I read the front that said behind this pillar, which that's a frustrating. Thank you, Doug the Gamer Dad. Thank you so much for the 69 biddies. We do have text-to-speech for biddies over 15, but only for subs. And I need to turn that off. Because nobody cares about text-to-speech. I just think it's fun. I had it off for years. So I like to remind people that I have it on now. Because I turned it off like years ago because one person found it really overwhelming, which is totally valid. But I've decided this year that I'm not gonna let one person's preferences decide my content anymore. I'm gonna do what I find fun, and if it's not for someone, that's okay. They can go somewhere that's more chill. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised considering how late in the game and how much of the game at this point feels kind of a little bit like an epilogue, like the way an epilogue is written in a novel. Tangia? I don't know what Tangia is. Oh, like blurb or stream loots or stuff? I think that, it genuinely just depends on how I feel each day. Sometimes I can't, Sometimes I can't handle... Sometimes I can't even handle hype in some streams. Like just a normal moderate level of hype. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is too many sounds at once. I can't handle it. And other days I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go, it's hype! Yeah. Did they scream wow 450 times. Because that's what happens here, and I'm certain people are gonna leave my stream if someone gives 90 subs. Well, I don't really, how to say? How do I get across here? Oh, do I gotta get small? Sometimes, the multi-sub alerts just don't work depending on the program that you're using, even though you have them set up. Like, sometimes people will give, like, 5 subs. And, rather than doing my 5 sub alert, it'll do, like, 5 gifted. Sometimes it has to do with, like, if someone does it anonymously. Survival tent. I don't really feel comfortable complaining about things that happen on streams. Here, I don't want anybody to have had something happen on their stream and be anxious about it because people were complaining about stuff here. That's so rude! Come on, xenogears. I'm an anxious Nelly, and when I see people complaining or saying they don't like streams and on someone else's chat, I'm always like, oh my god, did I ever do that? Does this person never come by my streams anymore because this one thing happened? Well, isn't that the pits? But it's also valid to have your Rose Tabard fun. It's also valid to have opinions on content. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pit, for if they keep moving forward, the path you will find. The path I will find, huh? Got anything on the wall? I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That was the first game that I ever played on stream, and one of the first games I ever played and beat. It was on the Nintendo Switch. I played a little bit of, like, 2 hours of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and then I decided I wanted to save it for stream, but that was, like, 4 years ago. And then I've played a good portion of 3, but Tears of the Kingdom came out shortly after 3 came out. So I swapped to Tears of the Kingdom, and I still haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom. I am also a little bit sensitive when it comes to might move if you push it. Yeah, I get that, but how do I get over there? Hi, Duke, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pits. Is this basically just saying, hey, if there's like a black bit? Greatest and most fantastic dungeon of all time. I think it's got its charm, but that's a strong assertion. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to make you feel shy if you genuinely thought this was the best one of all time. I also have played quite a bit of the X remake, but I kind of was doing all the quests I could. I need to get on the other side of this. I'm gonna play some music. Because it's silent in here. Do you need help picking one, or what's the sitch? One, two, three. Oh, am I supposed to interact with while I'm falling? Oh god. Okay. Keep getting distracted by Poosh? Quit your day job and play video games? That's what I did. Okay, I can interact with stuff there. T-Bone, do you like this game or do you hate this game? Quit being mean to it. I'm having a good time and I don't need you cramping my vibe. I don't mind you being here. I'm putting my streamer foot down. Until I start whining, no whining. Then we can all whine together. Aha! Gotcha, motherfucker. Huh? Now what? Oh my god. Exclamation point, question mark. Yikes, the ceiling is falling. There's no way that— oh fuck. I do think that xenogames do this all the time. Xenogames are like, tasty. The final 10 hours of the game. New battle mechanic. I don't think that is a command. What? Yikes, the ceiling is falling? Okay, here we go. There's Pokemon Golf gear and I kind of want to— I don't even play golf. Stop that! That's rude! I did not fall there! You literally slipped like a little goober! I walked straight forward and Faye's like, oh no!
Lydia, please!
I also like I also don't like little goopers slipping. Honestly, this game has no faults. Only fault is Faye. Alright. Remember when this game started and my favorite— I was like, show some courage and stand your ground. What the fuck? Remember when I used to say, oh, Faye is a contender for my favorite main character of all time. And then what I thought was so compelling about him was the fact that he didn't want to fight, but was being pushed to fight by fate. Hi, Bill. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. But then I feel like we've kind of like dropped that whole thread. All right, they just want me to stand here. Hold my ground. Hi, Dubheads. Welcome in. Oh, there's a hole. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't smush me. Ooh, this is fun. Dubheads, welcome back. It's good to see you. Chat, can we have some welcomes on YouTube for Bill? Bill just joined us on the tubes. We have music going because this area doesn't have any music. Buttons! Buttons! Oh! I don't want to fight because... but I must because of fate. Disc 2, I punched down on frogs. Hi, Bill Tubes. Welcome, Bill. Howdy. Is this a button? Looks like there's a switch on the floor. Step on it. Step on it. Step on it. Hi, Misha. Misha's the name of that famous person that everybody was in love with from Supernatural, right? Are you famous? Are you that famous person? You probably wouldn't admit it in chat if you were. Thanks for hopping on over to YouTube to say hello to Bill Stratlog. I appreciate you. Not too little or too much. Find a happy medium to succeed in life. Okay, losers. Okay, maybe we need... Don't worry, I've done lots of puzzles like this. And I think... And if I were that famous person, I would admit it and everyone would think I was a poser. Step on it. Let me innies. What the frick did that do? Not too little or too much. Find a happy medium. Oh, yes. Thank you. But there was something right... The water is full at 10. Ayaya! I mean, this really seems like this is where we want it, because there's a door right there. So what the heck was that whole thing about 10? I can't tell what this is doing. The water is full at 10. Let's see what 3 marks does. Does that do anything with the water? So that seems to change the amount that we can move the water level. So, I'm wondering if they want us to, like, put it exactly halfway? A happy medium? A button with 3 marks, button with 7 marks. There are 37 marks. Let me get out a piece of paper. The problem is, what do we think is halfway? Do we think it's 5? I'm just talking out loud to you, chat. Because we can get 6 easy peasy. $69 combos. We can get 6 and 4 easy peasy, which makes me think that they probably want us to get 5. Glad you're the one playing right now. I'd be looking up guys right now. We asked for a hint earlier. In another room. I am enjoying this dungeon with all these puzzles. Oh, for the stone room. With the 3 stones. We asked for a hint and we were told that it wasn't solvable in its current state. Is there another mark? Like, is there another button? There's this button with 3 marks on it, and so it changes whether we move the water 3 or 7. And then we move the water up and we move the water down. But the thing is, we've... My question is, when it's all the way down... Is it 1 or is it 0? Let's see. I'm not looking on chat. Okay, so let's go up these. Welcome in, Ginger Moonbeam. Not looking at chat because people are being a little too much help when I haven't asked for it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Again, I'm just talking out loud so y'all know what I'm thinking so that it's just not just silence. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1. Okay, it does go. Hi, Beretta, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I just like to solve stuff on my own. And when people give me hints and tips, I feel like my Pogger's brain gets taken. I said purple too, Duke! Okay, so what I think we need to do is, so 0, the very bottom is 0. So what I think we need to do is we need to go to the bottom, add 7, subtract. Subtract 3 to get us at 1. And then we add 7 again to get us at 8, and then we subtract 3. So let's get down to 0. Okay, so we're gonna go up 7, which we definitely could have just subtracted 3 to get to 7, but it's whatever. Okay. Minus 3. Minus 3. Now we're at 1. We're gonna add 7. And then that's gonna take us to 8. And now we're gonna subtract 3 to get to 5. Yay! Okay. Okay, I definitely missed some chats because I wanted to feel like I figured out the puzzle on my own. If I started with it at 10, it would just be... I could subtract 3 times. And then to get us at 1. and then add 7 to get us at 8, and then subtract 3 to get us at 5. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Press Z or R twice to perform a barrel roll. Not even the right console. Doug, they might get overlooked, or I am just a goober. Sorry, princess. Your plumber is in another castle. Yeah, this part of the game just has a dripping sound. And no music. I've never played Zelda 2. Is that Link? Unless Zelda 2 is A Link to the Past. Yeah, I haven't played Link's Adventure or Zelda. I played A Link to the Past. Since I was a youth, my sister used to call me a goober all the time. Let me in! I guess they don't want me on because I gotta go this way. King's Helm, let's go. Oh. Now we got sound. I bought a new pair of work gloves. Turns out they're both left hands, which on the one hand is great. But on the other, it's just not right. All right, chat, you've bullied me. I'm escaping. I'm not gonna beat up these frogs. An ether doubler, hell yeah. Zelda 2 is hard. I couldn't even really get started as a kid, only beat it as an adult. Yeah, I've heard it's really difficult. But I kind of have warmed up to some difficult games. Leaf always has some really fun ones. Okay. Murder time! Oh, I get it. I gotta hand it to ya. Oh my god. Tad, sometimes jokes just really fly over my head, and that's okay. Oh, someone just leveled up. I wasn't paying attention. I was staring at chat. Because chat's so cute. All right, let's go save. I was just thinking it would be really nice to save. We've solved a couple of puzzles now. It'd be really nice to have a cheeky little save. You know a great joke about hats? Uh-oh, what if I don't get it? It'll go over your heads! Oh, 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 oh. Being super infamous because the NA version has some major transition made vital progress clues basically incomprehensible. Oh, no. Hats off for that one! Ah, 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 ah. Yeah. In we go. You can't top hat pun. Ho, 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 top hat. Aw, man, it's another animal! This is what it looked like last time, let's go! Bam, bam, bam! Bam, 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 bam! Alright, who gets an upgraded gear now? Rico! So ancient people, totally rad, dude. So ancient people worshipped meaningless things too, huh? Who's that? What'd you say? Say something I understand. Who are you? Get out of my head. Rico, are you okay? Oh, that was a fun design. I've totally seen that shape somewhere before. Wasn't that Rico's gear? So it looks like it was your turn, Rico. Well, anyway, we'll soon see when we get outside. And thus, Riku's gear was upgraded as an Omni gear. Oh, wow. Okay, I genuinely thought we were just going to fade out to Ellie sitting in a chair. Whoa, what the... Oh, God, who is it? They said we were reunited with an old friend before this happened. Aw, Hammer. Hey, bro. It's been a long time no see, bro. Hammer, is that you? What are you doing in that outfit? I was finally able to get it. Super strength, just like you, bro. It feels so good being one with the gear. Krellian did this for me. Anyway, just leave that gear and Miss Ellie for me. Resistance is useless. I'm much too powerful for you. Oh my god. You think you can beat us, Hammer? If Ramses got his ass handed repeatedly, you think you can beat us? It's Lovitz. You're so right, Seth. What are you saying, Hammer? What? You're not handing them over? I see. Then I'll just have to use force and take the girl and the gear from you. Stop it, Hammer. Even you, champ, won't win against me now. Here I come. Hear you what? Ow! 600 damage! Okay, I better stop because I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Joseph Gordon-Levitt? Oh no, I only do 360 damage to them. I missed. Ow. More than one can play that game. Hi, Ashia. 51, huh? Ew, look at your little whippies. Only Bart gets to do that. Gotta. Sorry, we're just doing some setup here. We're going to turn down his accuracy. It is fine when Bart uses a whip and not hammer. That's Bart's thing. Ew, look at the tail. Okay, did anyone else? Okay, so I know this is an unpopular opinion, but when I was a kid, I really had the hots for the scorpion guy in The Mummy. Okay, we're restoring the gear defense for everybody. Oh my god, that's The Rock. Oh no. No, not The Rock. Wait, Scorpion guy, The Mummy. Okay, The Rock looks so different with hair. I've never been too attracted to him. He hardly has muscles. His body's like CGI'd into like falling apart. What's wrong with The Rock is that The Rock is The Rock. It's like crushing on your friend's uncle. It's like it was okay to crush on The Rock in 2001. Kind of weird now. I don't know anything about The Rock. Like whether he's a good lad or not. But I was very young. Okay, but when he's not in scorpion form, he's not actually, that's what I mean is like it feels inappropriate. Like he's just not like someone you sexualize. You know? I feel like I've broken the rules. Why is he off limits in particular? Because he's just so old. He's just like so like dad coded. No, Pedro Pascal is not dad coded. He's not dad coded. No, Pedro Pascal's thing is that he's daddy. His brand is not dad code. No, 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 no. He does deserve to be loved. What? Being daddy versus dad coded does not mean neither of them is bad. Okay, Tristan, who's my next dad coded man? I'm trying to think who else. Vin Diesel is dad coded and off limits, yes. I could never imagine sexualizing Vin Diesel. Maybe it's just muscular bald men. Really muscular bald. My father was not bald and he was not really buff. Hi Marsh, welcome on in. Is my dad coded? It's people who play supportive dads in popular movies and Lydia's youth. You're so fucking right! You're so fucking right! Pacifier? Did y'all watch Pacifier? That's like the only role I've ever seen Vin Diesel in. Hi Clock, no welcome in. Thank you for the check-in, the 66 check-ins. No, but I didn't know The Rock was the Scorpion King, Crocs. That's the thing. Now, that's why my brain is short-circuiting, because my whole life I've kind of thought that this random dude that played this, like, kind of hated character. To be fair, in the Scorpion King movie, he's unambiguous. And there's also scenes where he's not scorpioned up. Right? He's just a normal man. And they oil him up and shit. Like, what do you expect? 7-year-old Lydia to feel. Yeah, when did this movie come out? 2001? I was like 5! Not even! I was 4! I'm betting you didn't see it in 2001. What do you know? You know, I was raised on sci-fi SY. What was SCIFI back in the day? I don't know who's Magnum Pi. And I was raised on Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. I don't think my parents really watched what I watched. I mean, they didn't really care. If they were watching it and I came out into the living room, it was okay. I grew up on Jurassic Park. Warwick Davis. You know who else is kind of dad-coded? This is gonna be really... that one guy from not The Witcher, not Wiccan, not Wicked. He's in the movie, right? What's it called? Inception? Keanu Reeves! Keanu Reeves! I don't know. I don't... Matrix, Inception? He's dad-coded. I couldn't remember the name of the Matrix. Yeah, I was thinking of the Matrix. But he's also in that other series, right? John Wick! Wick! That's why I was like, it's not Wick. It's not Wicked. But John Wick has the same energy as Taken. Right? To me. From what I've seen of it. Except it's his dog. I haven't seen anything in which I felt like Keanu Reeves is daddy coded, but it might just be that he's not my style. John Wicked has an Assassin Witch musical. It goes so fucking hard, yeah. Sorry, we're in the middle of this boss fight and I just have not been. I got distracted because chat just broke my brain by telling me that random Scorpion King guy was The Rock. Who does Patrick Swayze play? Ghost? Point Break? Dirty Dancing? I've seen Dirty Dancing. I haven't seen Ghost. My aunts loved Dirty Dancing, which makes me feel like the love interests in Dirty Dancing are also uncle coded. It's like anyone that my aunts were obsessed with, it's like, oh yeah, uncle coded. Okay, Uncle T-Bone. Patrick Swayze is definitely uncle coded. So much of this disagreement seems to be how old they are. Yeah. I've seen The Outsiders. I had to watch it in school. My sister made me watch Dirty Dancing probably 100 times. Did it shape you? Cat? Are you Uncle Age, T-Bone? It did, you have to admit. I had to fresh on Taken. I don't think it is the same vein. So I don't think it's the same vein as John Wick, but I think that the motive behind John Wick and the motive behind Taken are similar enough that like you kind of want to like root for the violence. So yo, this bitch messed with the wrong dude. Time to see some justice porn, yeah. Welcome back from the ads. Wait, I liked Taken more than I liked John Wick. I do think Revenge versus Saving is a bit different. I agree. I haven't seen 2.
I have a special set of skills.
Now, very wild. I would say that Liam Neeson is daddy coded. I know. I know. I know. I didn't say that you aren't allowed to be hot if you're old. I just said that The Rock, not on my radar. Vin Diesel, not on my radar. Okay, so it definitely depends on where I saw them first, right? So, like, if I saw them in modern times first, and they looked like someone I would... Then they're definitely more daddy. Versus if I saw them first and they're like in an 80s movie and the 80s movie is so clearly 80s, then in my brain, I'm like, ooh, that guy's way too old for me. Even though maybe he's a nice looking lad in the 80s, my brain says that's the 80s. This person's way too old. It's like putting the fact that they existed in that time period means that they are too old. Maybe they carry the same ideologies from that time period. Hi, Kana, welcome on in. Adam Sandler isn't even dad energy. You know who does have surprisingly not dad energy, but kind of daddy energy? And I know this is shocking. I know this is shocking. Ben Stiller. I know it was a meme in Zoolander or whatever. But Ben Stiller isn't... He doesn't have dad energy. He's kinda... I think it's fair to say that Ben Stiller has uncle energy, yeah. I haven't seen Meet the Parents. Hi, Elementsar. Welcome in. Lydia is thinking of Ben Stiller in Dodgeball. I did enjoy him in Dodgeball, too. I enjoyed him in Zoolander. I am thinking of him at Night at the Museum. That's true. That's the first time I can remember seeing Ben Stiller. Isn't he also in Evan Almighty? Or is that another white guy? Owen Wilson, I also think, has daddy energy almost exclusively because of Night at the Museum. But I also mix up Owen Wilson with the other Woody Harrelson, who also played a cowboy toy character, but in the movie The Indian in the Cupboard. So I mix up Woody Harrelson and Owen Wilson. Because one of them plays... the Haymitch in the Hunger Games. But if you held a gun to my head and asked me, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one it is. Also, kind of, I hope you're oh, it's Woody Harrelson! Okay. But Owen Wilson is in Zoolander. Right? And one of them plays a cowboy in Night at the Museum, and one of them plays a cowboy in the Cupboard movie. I'm sure that I'm missing a lot of people's messages. I apologize. Thank you so much for the pat. Are you impressed with me, chat? With my knowledge of actors? I think you should be... Robin Williams has to be Uncle Energy, though. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Theodore Roosevelt. Robin Williams is. He's kind of something. You caught me! Caught! I mean, who doesn't love a wise man who's been pining? I mean, pining for the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in the next door exhibit. Like, how does that plotline not pull at your heartstrings? Sure, we can do trivia tonight. But Duke, Theodore Roosevelt was a love interest in that film. We're just spamming D moopers on them. I think that everyone is allowed to have opinions on daddies as long as they ever see anyone as a daddy. Like, if you see no one as a daddy ever, you don't get to have opinions on daddy, okay? Yes, I have. Ew, hammer. That's why you missed, you motherfucker. Let's go. Sorry, I'm so toxic. Lydia, get under control. You can have opinions on dad. I've got that one on lock, Doug. On lock. Sorry, I shouldn't want to laugh at that, Duke. Because I don't know if it's a joke. I think it's a joke. Please let me know if it's a joke. As in, it can very well be true, but you're still making a joke about it. I promise y'all will hear about it. It's true, but meant lightly. Okay. Literally me anytime moms show up. They said don't use this lightly. System id is gone. System id is back. Okay, I think that this makes a huge difference. Like, sometimes, chat, I forget that I think sometimes, chat, you forget I'm not 38. I'm not 35. I'm 27. All these 2000s heartthrobs. early 2000s, early 2010s music. I wasn't looking at... I wasn't looking at them men's. Except for I was looking at the men's really young. How a lot of your scale really boils down to... I'm 42. I have a really bad feeling. Who? Who has a bad feeling? I have the bad feeling? Or Hammer has a bad feeling? Coco! Coco, do you think that the... Have you ever thought that The Rock is sexy? No, a serious question. Hi. You came into a conversation. You don't want me to include you in our current conversation? You want me to put my whole stream on hold and talk to you? We can't keep talking about... But yeah, we... I don't like muscles either! We all died! Oh my god. No, he wasn't as muscular back then. It's the same way, like, I don't really like, Chris dude, Captain America as well. I used to like him a ton when he was the Human Torch. And then he got all muscular. Ew. I mean, he can do whatever he wants with his body, right? Like, it's on him. But... I didn't know there was a new Fantastic Four film. I mean, he was clearly muscular, but he wasn't bulked, you know? So, Coco, how do you feel about The Rock? I don't think you answered. I'm not questioning why he did it, T-Bone. I'm just saying it was not to my preferences. Not that that was an answer, Ashy. Don't you come up and protect her. I'm gonna FaceTime her. Watch Coco Dono wall me because I'm not a tier 3 sub. Bet you would have picked up if I was a tier 3 sub, but I'm just a measly tier 2 sub. A Coco confession.
You are sassy today, ma'am.
Okay, hi. I'm gonna say hi, Coco.
I come in, and it's immediately demanding.
You know you like it.
The Rock is not, personally, my type.
Me either. Okay, good. Thank you.
I don't like big muscles.
Me either. Okay, so would you put The Rock in dad, daddy, or uncle?
Okay, I'm not in tune with what all of these mean, but like my immediate was uncle.
Fair. That's what I said.
Yeah,
I called them uncle energy. Okay, what about Vin Diesel?
none of them.
You don't think Vin Diesel's uncle energy?
No.
Ugh.
When I think of like uncle energy, there has to be some sort of like nurturing part of it.
Have you seen Pacifier?
I have not, and just from that statement, I'm glad that I haven't.
What? Oh, we're gonna watch Pacifier next time we're together. You're gonna see Vin Diesel in a whole new light. Cause that's how I was introduced to Vin Diesel, was Pacifier, which was a children's film when I was a kid. And he was like a dad figure. He was like this dude that these kids were pushed onto or something.
All I know are the Fast and the Furious movies, and I had to watch every single one of them because Frost made me.
Oh, it's all Frost's fault. All Frost's fault. Okay, one more.
Okay.
Keanu Reeves.
Oh, daddy. Wait, you have to understand that I grew up in the 90s, and
I
he
know.
was a fucking babe.
Yeah, he was pretty.
Like, that speed, like, Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock, put me right in the middle and make a sandwich, okay?
Oh, Chet wants to know Patrick Swayze?
No.
Yeah, right? No.
Not for me.
Not for me either.
Chippendale vibe.
Chip and Dale? Like chipmunks?
No. No, like the male, like dancer, like stripper.
Wait, what? Wait, what is that? Wait, what? Chip and Dale's are... That's a name for a stripper? What?
Like really like think of the cheesy Magic Mike.
I've only seen Magic Mike, the most recent one. 3?
Okay, I haven't seen any of them, but
Oh.
I know that that's like they have like a show in Vegas.
Oh.
Like dancing.
Okay, so it's like a legit... It's like a group.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's like a company. It's not just like a slang phrase for male performers.
No, I think there's like a show. There used to be a show in Vegas called like Chippendale Thunder from Down Under.
Oh my. Thunder from Down Under.
Hold on, I gotta look. Oh yeah, it's like a thing. Hold on, let me send this to you. Oh no, it's not Chippendale. It's two separate things. They're separate things. But can I post this in chat?
Yeah, you can post it in chat.
Hold on. Yeah, this is like, it's like, you know, that's like a, do you want to see Chippendales or Thunder from Down Under? It's like a, you know.
Oh, I see. I don't like... Okay, I will let you go soon, but I went to a ballet this past weekend, and I don't like naked men. They need to keep their shirts on.
Yeah, I like, I never got the whole like stripper, like male stripper.
But you get women strippers, Cocoa.
I would much rather see a woman take her clothes off than a man.
Okay, bye, queen.
You know, women, women are prettier.
The ballet that I went to was I was invited last minute to a contemporary ballet. And you did dancing, yeah?
Yeah.
And so I really enjoyed the more contemporary stuff, but they did like one that was less contemporary. It was like what started contemporary ballet. And, you know, they were wearing the really, really tight tights with nothing covering them and no shirts. And I was like, I am not mature enough for classic ballet because, like, they use so much lighting to do really cool stuff. But when they use so much lighting, their junk is just, like, so highlighted. It's just like, why can't they wear cups so that it's consistent, you know?
Uniform bulge.
Yeah, uniform bulge. I don't need like one guy with a tiny bulge and one guy with like a whole like 15 pounder in there or something. Like, chill.
How did this happen? I just came in to say hi. Well, I was working on stuff, and I don't know how this happened.
An enemy had a scorpion tail, and then I talked about how I had a crush on the Scorpion King in that one thing in The Mummy. And then chat informs me it was The Rock, and I was like, no, because it like broke my brain because I considered The Rock uncle.
Right, but you weren't attracted to The Rock. You were attracted to half man, half beast.
No, but he was like hot in human form too when he had the hair.
It's almost like a centaur, but scorpion.
No, it wasn't the scorpion that made him hot. Okay, I'm hanging up. Okay, bye. I can't believe she just... I can't believe she just said it's... She just said, you're a monster fucker, that's why. Oh my goodness. I hope you all enjoyed that little aside. We will continue the game now. Okay, this fight has probably been going on like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. We had a game over. We're playing a game? I do think that would be a pretty fun YouTube video. I'm killing the frogs because I'm human and it's equal. Yeah, we're back to Forg Annihilation. Alright, let me see what this video is. Coco just sent me an audition video. Oh, it's Saturday Night Live. Okay. Bart is just whipping up a storm over here. Now I do. Now I do know. Chippendales. Tangent! Oh my gosh, we have to do so much to get to the fight that we lost. They kept saying, oh, maybe we should run. I don't feel so good. And I was like, we have never been able to run away from a boss ever before. But I guess we were supposed to escape. Is games introducing last minute stuff. What time do we have to leave, Meek, for trivia? I would love to beat this boss before then. Yeah, I have a bad feeling, and then should we get out of here? Hi, Tien. I couldn't tell if that was us talking or... Said choose Chippendales over Thunder Down Under. I think I had a friend that went to see Thunder Down Under. Yes, I hope your travels are good. Yes, we did have that same thing though, Tristan. We unlocked Billy, and then now we've unlocked Rico. Upgraded. Stop. It's hammer time. My tummy hurts. Shut up, Hammer, you betrayer. Chat, we have a board game going on in the board game thingy. We're playing River Valley Glassworks. By the way, hi, Comfy, welcome on in. Hi, Desi, welcome on in. I'm so sorry y'all came in when we were fighting about stuff. And hi, Kana, welcome, welcome. I know I said hi earlier, but I just wanted to... All right, we're just gonna go ahead and jump right into System ID. We're not gonna take a long time here. Wait, there is no trivia this week. Last week... Oh wait, this is the last week. I think it's 6. Which means I gotta beat this guy pretty fast. Thank you everyone for listening to me yap and having a good time. I hope you got a little chuckle or two. Was that somebody me? You can make a highlight, I think. Oh, it's somebody give me, not somebody gave me. Our tail is here. This is what started it all, chat. This is what started it all. to this one? Safe travels! Let me know when you want me to tell you the answer. I know the answer. Yes, thank you, Strawlog. I didn't see it, but yes, please. I don't like having to react to current news in front of a camera. That's my bros. Far too strong. Even for me. Just when I thought I finally got powerful enough to beat you too. Hammer. Champ. Promise me you'll go to Nortune one day. You are the next in line to be the Kaiser. You knew? Don't underestimate the power of my information network. But it's no use now. For a bit, player like me, this is probably the end I deserve. Hammer! Old Navy! Hammer disappeared into the chasm with a look of satisfaction. Was he happy because he had finally been able to attain it? His brief moment of power? Hammer's smile, was that the look of joy from attaining power? Or was it the look of relief from the pain that was brought upon him by his mutation? Ultimately, we had no other choice but to defeat our friend, Hammer, for the sake of our own survival. Was there any other way around it? I've never felt that fighting was so futile, until now. Ellie cried continuously. She hated herself for not having the power to be able to do anything to help him. When I saw her like that, I couldn't help thinking I could no longer allow her to fight like this. We returned to Ignis, feeling that this had become much more than we could bear. Uh-oh, big story moment!
What do you want, Ramses? You. If you didn't exist, That's why I must get rid of you. Only then will I be able to beat him.
What do you think you're doing, Ramses? Exclamation point, question mark? That's absurd. Do you think you can neutralize my power? Under threat? He could have just left with us like instead of being a little bitch, Duke. I have no Hammer pity. Though, I'm glad that he got relief.
Of course he can. He was made to be able to do so. Krillian! Surely you're not on their side now. Oh, really now? I don't care about a group of old geezers who are so obsessed with clinging onto their dear little lives. that they had to resort to turning themselves into data on their SOL 9000 in order to survive. That's not why. Your existence obstructs me from reaching my goal. That's all. Haven't you been working for humanity's future? For humans to live longer? 9,000! Guess those guys are SOL. That is why I assisted you. Sorry, that's why I assisted you. Yes, that's right. I try to lead the people in my way. That hasn't changed in the least. Brilliant. What's got into you? Kill him, Ramses. Ah! We do love when all-powerful being is low-key just a sick old man. So Cain is dead? Yes. The final fate for one bound with an everlasting flesh. If only he had just accepted our logical ideals too. A fitting end for someone who had become dominated by needless flesh. Excellent work, Krelian. Now there is nothing that can stand in the way of us accomplishing our objective. The anima relics have been awakened and have realigned with their respective animus. Dan, Yosef, God have each been aligned with a surface dweller as their animus. Dan. Huga's Asher, Ramses's Zebulun, Krelian's Judah. Uh-oh. Sophia's Dinah. Uh-oh. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Issachar were already aligned 500 years ago. And finally, Groff's Naphtali. All of the anima relics have now been activated. The identity of the persona mask of the mother has also become clear. Hi, Berg! Welcome in! The time has come. Persona! Now is the time to open the door to God's domain, to attain the fleshly body and the wisdom of God. The time of the true awakening to carry us to new horizons. Can't wait until he pulls the plug. Yes, the time of the gospel is come. Now, humans, extol the awakening of God. Oh my god, it's literally just a key from Home Depot! I do think they pooped out a key. Crowned. Suddenly, the howling erupted. Even the people who had not mutated were being turned into wells. They howled out like war cries, as if to call out to something. It was because Ramses had been manipulated into assassinating the Emperor. Now, with nothing else holding them back, the ministry had put into use the geisha key. But, like, did they even need to manipulate Ramses into doing it? I guess they did, because he's the only one that was able to do it. I'm enjoying the second disc element. I'm glad that they finished the story instead of leaving it, you know? The effect of which was to alter those people who had been destined by God. Those people destined by God regardless of whether they were surface dwellers or Solarians, began to change shape, one after another. The howling was the people who had filled the earth, calling out to God. Once humans have filled the earth, God will awaken from his long sleep. And the awakening of Mahanan, the paradise in the sky, will soon follow. Seven, okay. The true meaning of what the ministry had spoken, the true nature of that legend, was at last beginning to be realized. This is what they meant when they said, once humans have filled the earth. Eventually, Mahanan, the resting place of God, woke from its long slumber and began to rise, almost as if responding to the call of the people. They needed enough power, enough belief power. It appeared before us in all its majestic glory. I guess that's probably Duke, because so much of it, so often time constraints are related to cost. Like, why weren't they giving more time? Probably because they wanted to beat another game, or because they couldn't afford to do a whole nother year of dev cycle, or they needed them on another thing. It's a rock. It's a bird. It's an airplane. Looks pretty uncle coded. Hi, Rick. Welcome on in. Solar's Gazelle Ministry sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. Hi, Circlewave! Welcome in. But wouldn't that be... Wouldn't that be because they didn't hire more people, which is a cost? But manpower is cost. I don't know what the story with the pendant is. I definitely thought it was a hypnotizing thing. But we don't know about it yet, Ethan. There is definitely a limit to how much manpower can reduce the time of a project. That is true. That is true. Oftentimes it takes way too much time to get people situated in order to reduce... Like, it would take more time to get them situated and get them acclimated to the project.
But again, this is just based on my experience as a software engineer. But it could be very much like less of a lack of money, which I can see that discussion, and more of a, we see something that's more promising that will make us more money. You know, like pulling people, like you said, from this project to another project, which squinty eyes emoji. Solaris, Gazelle Ministry sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. But by now, neither the nation of Solaris nor the organization known as Gebler existed anymore. The only thing that was left there was an innumerable accumulation of weapons. Almost all the Solarians have been transfigured into weapons. The Gazelle Ministry now reigned over them as their commanders. There is no way we could allow God or God's wisdom to fall into the hands of the Ministry. We decided to assemble all the forces we could and headed towards Mahanan. It was a perilous battle. There was no guarantee that we would make it back alive. We were to carry out the plan at dawn, hence I had to stiffen my resolve concerning her. Once again, a man tries to tell a woman what she should be doing with her life. Wait a minute. You want me to stay here? No, I'm going with you. No, it's too... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's literally received more formal training for battle and carrying out missions than you have. I can definitely see that the story itself is as intended, but I think it's wild to, like, the gameplay is definitely not as intended. I said, no, we can't take you. Please understand. No, I want to go. We've been fighting together all this time, and suddenly you're telling me not to go? I just don't get it. Yeah, he's being weird. It's a battle for the wisdom created by God. It's life or death. Whoever controls it becomes the true dominator of the world. It's obviously Ministry will bring the strongest possible troops. There's no guarantee you'll come back alive. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind the change. I actually kind of think it keeps the story moving. I almost would have rather that they committed to this sort of narration from the beginning to make it feel less jarring, but they obviously invested a ton into the beginning of the game, so That, or I would love to see this game remade in like 4 parts or something. My husband's home.
That's exactly why I want to go. You don't have the slightest idea. What don't I understand? If the enemy were only the ministry or just mechanical weapons, it would be okay. But most of the enemies will be made up of what were once humans. Humans just like you and I. I saw them at those facilities. Gears that were made out of humans. They were the same as Hammer. Could you now destroy them after knowing this? In order to save ourselves, can you truly say that you would kill those who were once our friends? So, do you still want to go now? You can't even kill one person. Your presence would be a burden during the fight? You just get in the way.
I don't want to talk about, what went wrong or any of that stuff anymore. I ain't read up on it. And I don't think that will help me enjoy the game anymore right now. They had one salient point and all that, but kind of buried it under so much unnecessary meanness. Yeah. But also, she's wanted to kill people to save them from their... Yeah, he basically told Ellie she'd be a burden because she probably wouldn't want to kill people that were transformed into gear. Crikey, Faye, don't you think you went a little too far there?
We cannot blame her. At least we should understand her feelings. I know how Ellie feels. Sorry. I know how Ellie feels. I knew she wouldn't have listened to me if I had just said, "You're not coming." Seeing as she's worked together with us for such a long time and all. That's why I had to explain it to her like that. The people gathered in Nissan need Ellie. She's got to realize how much people are depending on her. I can't put her in a dangerous situation.
But the way you said it was a little harsh.
You didn't have to be so cold. She was crying, you know. But I am sure she realizes that.
I agree. Maybe you are the one who doesn't understand.
Me? I don't understand? A lady's heart? She wants to go, to be with you, Faye. Until the end.
If I were you, I'd hold her tight and say, "Let's go together." Just like that.
Really?
No, I mean, Young master, don't overdo yourself now. Hi, Benny! I miss Mason! I miss Mason and Bart! Fuck Faye and Ellie, I don't want anything to do with you! Oh, shut up. Anyhow, why don't you go ask her to come with you? Whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. If you really care about her, you have to go tell her. Except it is like that trope, except that she's a woman with a brain. We all know dogs don't have brains, Lydia. Which makes it worse. True, true, true. You heard it here first. Dogs, no brain. This will be helpful in trivia.
Express your feelings, right?
Kitten, you suck ass. You don't even love your wife. Too late now. Everybody knows it. Come be my wife. I mean husband. I'll be your wife.
You are not being true to yourself, are you?
I agree. Faye, say it straight out.
Go ahead.
Go chase after her. What are you waiting for? What? Frogsy? Faye, go.
Faye, is it not the time for you to come out with your feelings now?
Yes. They came up once in Shavat before we went to Solaris. And she was like, are you gonna help them or are you gonna double cross them? And he's like, I don't know. Come on now, go for it. Women don't like insensitive men.
You don't get how to treat a lady, do you?
Don't you worry about me. Please go and hurry to her. That's not the way to treat her.
I don't know much about this kind of thing, but Emma used to tell me to be nice to women.
Oh no, Rico. I don't know that talking about Hammer is really the way to go here. Yeah, Yui gave Kitten his sword, but like, Mance hasn't thought about her a single time since he left. His daughter, he doesn't even talk to him. Oh, where'd she go? She go down here? Okay, I was wondering.
Sorry about what just happened. Forgive me. But I want to explain. Now, for the first time, people on both Earth and Solaris are becoming one. But then, not all of them are strong like the crew of the ship or the people in Shavat. Even we almost lose sight of our future at times, so you can imagine what regular people go through. That's why people need someone like you to depend on, as a light to guide us. You freed the hearts of the people that have been used as tools by that ministry for hundreds of years. Ellie, it was you. And now your body doesn't just belong to you anymore. That's why I can't let you be in any danger. That's why I don't want you to fight it anymore. Meow, 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 meow.
It's funny, isn't it? We used to be enemies, now we're together like this. In the beginning, I think I saw myself in you. We seemed to overlap, you being in a similar situation as I was in. When I was with you, I didn't feel alone or apprehensive. That's why I thought I liked you. But it wasn't that. I simply didn't have the courage to look at my true self. I turned to you to run away from it all. I mistook that for love. But it's different now. I can face my own problems. I am me, and you are you. It has all become clear to me now. I also learned that I really do need you. It's not because I need you as a sanctuary for my problems. Aww. I need you because I truly love you.
Ellie.
I know what you're saying, Faye. I know why you're concerned for my safety, but you know, I'm scared. I fear we may never see each other again. I just have this feeling.
Don't worry. I won't die.
No. It's not that. It's something completely different. It's as if I'm being torn apart by something I can't resist. And I'm no longer me. Even if you come back safely, it just feels so uneasy. That is why I need to go with you. I can't bear to be away from you.
I feel the same way. Ever since that time I met you in the forest. I think it's the same feeling that you've been having. I was also running to you. But I have to solve my own problems. I can't throw my problems onto you. Man! There's another me. Id is within me. I fear that at any moment Id may awaken within me. You're the only one that has been able to keep me from giving in to Id. It was because you were always by my side that I was still able to keep from losing myself.
You're something that helps me with my mental health problems. But I don't want to be... Like, that's embarrassing. I want to be able to do it all on my own.
What did I do? I promise you that I will return.
Where is he? He's home. He walked by. Meek!
So, that is... Ellie... I want you to be my reason to return. To be my home that I can return to.
This is so stupid. I bet you this is what happened last time. I don't even want to read it anymore.
Oh, Faye.
She's getting oh. Anime moment. Ah, thank you, they saved us. Is she naked? Ah! Chat. I think they had sex.
Are you going now? Yeah. Sorry. Did I wake you?
It's okay. I've been awake all along.
All along?
Uh-huh. I was watching over you while you slept. And I realized it was morning.
Well, I'm off.
All right then. Do be careful.
Yeah, I will. Oh, could you hold on to this for me?
What is this? Is this a pendant?
I don't know whose it is. It seems it was on me when I was brought into Lahan. It may be mine, or it could be.
It could be.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, a pendant! I'd probably feel guilty that I'm gonna leave anyway, crowned icon, and that I've convinced them to stay behind.
All right. I'll hold on to it for you. Thanks. Well,
I guess it's goodbye.
Oh, Faye. Yeah. Thank you. I finally got to have a taste of that D last night. I wanted it for 110 hours.
We're in disc 2, Benny. We're in disc 2. We made it.
Ellie, are you okay about this? Don't you want to be with him? Yes. But it's because I believe in him. Just being close to a person is not in itself an indication of love, is it? But men are selfish. When something big happens, they say, it's too dangerous, you can't come. They treat women like we are weaklings. Although, it is true I can't help Bart and his friends much anymore.
Hi, Solipsis, welcome in!
That's not true. Everyone wants someone waiting for them. Someone special waiting for them. Someone who will protect a place they can return to. If you don't have that peace of mind, then you would not be able to get anything done.
Chat, this is starting to sound a little bit like Wheel of Time.
Anyway, we have things we have to do now.
Yeah. Nobody is an individual. We're split into men and women.
To God?
I enjoy Wheel of Time. And it is intentionally problematic. I think that's part of the story is how stupid everybody is. So much would be solved in the world if people weren't so weird about men and women, but they are. And that's part of the problem in Wheel of Time, I think. Yeah, I'm only halfway through the series. But it's really frustrating to listen to, I will say. It's like, y'all are such... God, come on, y'all. If I hear you call this man a wool-headed idiot and then he won't understand this thing, if you just, like, communicate with him, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It's your innermost feelings that everyone believes in.
But I am enjoying it. But I do think, like, if you want your... I don't know, I feel like, it does make it Stratlag that it's very difficult to like any of the characters for me. I'm constantly mad. We listen to the book and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But I'm enjoying it all the same. I'm just hoping that we'll start getting to the end of some people's character arcs in like a book or two. And then we'll have some mature people that we can deal with.
What's wrong?
I knew it. Yes, that must be it.
What?
Ellie, it's like everyone says. You must be a reincarnation of Sophia. You have no way of knowing the Nissan sect's teachings. But what you say, well, it's exactly the same as what Sophia always said.
Yes, that might be it.
This is another case of them kind of telling us that I think that this show, I think that that's totally valid for the I think the show is a different story than the books, and I think that's okay. So much of the books is an exploration of the, like, to me, divide between men and women that doesn't need to happen. In real life, you know what it's like you see how frustrating this is and how stupid this is. This is you guys in real life. At least that's what I get out of it.
Like I had visited here many times in my dreams.
Stuff.
I know where each room is and what's in them. I just know I must have been here in a distant past.
I think that Seth is saying that the wigs are bad in both.
Before, if you had spoken of this, I'd have brushed it off with a laugh. But now I can more or less believe it.
I don't remember the wigs in Wheel of Time. Ellie and Faye kissed! Oh wait, no, it wasn't the kiss. It was the fact that, they had sex.
The things I couldn't do then, I'm probably trying to do now.
Tristan's gonna miss why I'm gonna eventually, like, hate Faye in the end. He missed this whole section and he's gonna be like, I don't understand why you feel so strongly about Faye. You missed out on the women versus men talk. And I brought out how this is so annoying and it reminds me way too much of Wheel of Time. And then I defended Wheel of Time and said I understand why that element is in the books, and I understand that it's important to some of the theming. Yeah. Driving back the Solarian Interceptor forces, we took to the floating continent Mahanan. It was the central hole. Hi, Beatrice. Hello. Hi, Kibby. Hi, husband. I didn't even finish it. Look how much is still in here.
Wow.
Don't drink that. It's been sitting out all night. Baby! Men.
It tastes like
It's so sweet, it's sour.
it tastes like the flavor of like concentrated flavor. I didn't little cookie sticks, the citrus ones. It tastes like that, but it's just like full on drink.
Don't drink that, Bubba. Remember when I left out my peace tea and it got like gross overnight and got all...
Was it overnight or was it overweek?
I think it was overnight. Stop. Someone stop this man. Baby, you do not need to be drinking 100 milligrams worth of caffeine right now. It was so much more full.
Yeah, but
No, you're not gonna drink any more of this. You like it? It's kind of tasty? Well, you can get a new one.
That one's good though. This one's good. Setting aside the loss of the decarbonation, the flat thing. Would you drink a soda the next day? Look, nobody said they wouldn't.
They probably couldn't even hear you.
No, nobody said they wouldn't. It seems like.
What do you think? Do you think you should drink overnight
I didn't say should you. I said
overnight
would you.
soda? Would you drink overnight soda?
If it was still carbonated, as if it had originally, because it doesn't even taste flat at all. Nice and fizzy still. There it is.
You might take a sip. Soda, get Seth.
It's not
Tea, no.
Well, no, tea. That's
This
right.
is closer to tea than soda.
Thank you, Ethan. Everyone agrees. The world is united.
It's not even carbonated to begin
It
with.
tastes like it is. But
Yeah.
in that case, it's carbonated.
That means it's closer to tea. No. You get your own. It is an energy
It
drink.
is an energy drink, yeah. Got less sugar than a soda.
That's because it has fake sugar in it.
Yeah, but the bugs like that. We're not arguing. Lydia's just not letting me have my drink.
It's my drink from yesterday that I left overnight and will not be drinking. And Tristan has insisted on drinking 100 milligrams of caffeine. Because this whole thing has 200 milligrams of caffeine, and he wants to drink 100 milligrams of caffeine at 6 p.m. when he never has caffeine. It's 5:40.
That's closer to my thing than your thing.
Yeah, but it's significantly closer to 6 than it is to 5.
I didn't say it was 5. Chat, how many is several?
Go away. We're in the middle of an important moment.
Every moment that we spend together is important.
Oh, come say that into this mic.
No.
He said, every moment that we spend together is important. Take that line, Faye. Then maybe you might deserve the dedication that Ellie's decided she has for you, even though you've said like 5 words to each other this entire goddamn game. It was the central hull of a colossal spacecraft with a diameter of at least 40 kelts. Judging from the condition of the hull, we estimated the ship was thousands of years old. Yeah, Tristan doesn't drink caffeine like ever, and I don't know why he suddenly thinks it's a good idea to drink an energy drink on a Tuesday night. It was determined by examining the inside of the wreckage that some kind of accident occurred on this ship about 10,000 years ago. Chat! We're gonna finally find out what was in that opening scene. Alien beings that came to our planet from a far-off galaxy eons ago. Could it possibly have been that our ancestors were the passengers of this ship and had crash-landed here on this planet? Gasp! That's what I said yesterday! Seeking God in his divine wisdom, Raziel's tree, which it is said lie here in Mahanan, we proceeded further. What if God and his wisdom is just the United States president? God, wouldn't that be a laugh? Wouldn't that be a laugh? Chat, I do fear we might have to save and end here. I'm hoping that this is a movie and I just get to watch a movie tomorrow. That's my hope. That's my prayer. I just want to watch a movie tomorrow. Alrighty, Chatterino. Normally I would keep going. I know it's only been 4.5 hours, but we got places to be, and I don't know when the next save is gonna be. It could very well be in another 1.5 hours, and I don't wanna... I don't want to... don't want to put that in danger. They should put signs for the rest areas next save in 1.5 hours. They should, shouldn't they? Y'all, today was a lot of fun. We got a little bit distracted. I promise I will only talk 50% as much shit about this game tomorrow. I promise. Alrighty, little Roni. Thanks for streaming even if Meek didn't want you to. Yeah. I mean, I don't have, it is not constructive. It doesn't help me have a good time. And I think you all have a better time if I'm having a good time. If we're in a dungeon and there's puzzles and people are angry about the puzzles before I'm even angry about the puzzles. So that was just my sitch today. I would like to have a good time, and it's no fun if people are mad about something I'm not even mad about before the game is started, you know what I mean? We had a fun little dungeon with a kind of Zelda-esque puzzles, but some of them were kind of a little tough. But I was good, and I asked for help on the one that I was stuck on. And then we were fine, and it was fun. Yeah, we were pushing stones around. Seth, I'm actually kind of with you. I do think that Faye likes Bart a lot more than Bart likes Faye. I think you've got a point there. I think Faye is a man that feels strongly, and he's also a man that's a little bit of an idiot. We didn't swim in the water. It was actually Blueprints-esque in style. I'll try and think of a topic that... I think we handled it. It was fine. Today was a good vibe. If I get tired of it, I'll say stop it, chat. Which I did. Oh, we just said, ooh, it's a rock. You know, like The Rock. Because we were talking about The Rock earlier. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ship. And then I was really excited to pretty much confirm that the ship was our ancestors' ship from probably the opening cutscene that landed on this world. And now my guess is that the god isn't actually God. It's just like President Bill Clinton, and it got lost in... It got translated funny. And we're gonna get into that ship, and it's gonna pull up like some crusty white man. And we're gonna be so disappointed. But then again, would I really put that past Xeno games? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Part of what made me love Xeno games is the deconstruction of what God is and the exploration of, does it really matter who God is as long as God gives us hope? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you shouldn't try to figure out who God is, because you will definitely be disappointed. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central. Be live tomorrow. And tomorrow will be our last stream of the week. Unless we get some check-ins. Which is okay, because I don't mind only streaming 3 days this week with how much I streamed yesterday. But also, I don't want to stop when I'm really close to the end of the game. Who knows if I'm close to the end of the game? Exciting dub hubs. Don't stop believing. Thank you all so much for joining. If you want updates on my schedule, please join the Discord. That is true. I am closer to the end of the game than when we were on Disc 1. We also follow me on my socials. I'm most active in Discord and then Blue Sky. And then does that actually go to me? No, it doesn't anymore because it's actually lydlbutton.com instead of lydlbutton.bluesky. And then I'm probably next most active on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, everybody say bye to our YouTube friends. Bye, YouTube.